I'm here.
Hello.
Hello, how are you?
Hello, how are you? I'm good. How are you?
Have you come down yet?
Have you come down yet?
How should I believe you?
How should I believe you? I don't know. What day?
You don't sound like you come down. You sound like you're still in the sky, son.
Shut the fuck up. I'm okay though. I'm okay.
All right, how's that truck running?
It's awesome.
All right.
I love it.
All right. Have you worked in the back seat yet?
Yeah.
There you go. All right, have you towed anything yet?
No.
All right, then you're basically most owners of trucks. That's good. All right, if you were going to tow something, what would you tow?
Only a car.
Okay, what about a boat?
Yeah.
All right, cool. Who are you with?
My sister again.
Oh, your little sister? Wait, that was your
My
niece,
big sister.
your big sister. Okay, hold on. Last night you were babysitting or something. Now you have your sister with you?
Yeah.
All right, what's your sister's name? That's okay. You don't have to get it. We'll just say sister. All right, so your sister is older?
Yeah.
All right. You have a good friendship with her? You guys are your best behavior?
Yes.
All right. Does she ride around in your truck with you?
Yeah, sometimes.
All right. What did she get for graduating from high school? Did she get a truck?
She got a car.
What'd she get?
She got a Ford Edge car.
All right, that works. If she were going to tow something, what would she tow?
My truck.
There you go. That's what I like to hear. All right. So what are you guys doing tonight?
Just, chilling, smoking weed,
That's tight.
eating some good food. That's about it.
That's tight. Does she have a better relationship with grandma than you do? All right, that's good. Tell her to be on her best behavior and keep you out of trouble, okay?
Okay.
Excellent. Did you show her Sora? Did you show? Excellent. Good job. Did you show her Sora yet?
My what?
Did you show her Sora yet?
Oh, yeah. She was on it like all night last night.
God, she's amazing. A girl after my own heart. Ask her what she made. What did she make?
She made nothing. She literally just downloaded it, bro, and that's like, she didn't even open it.
All right, well, she wasn't on it all night.
She was just staring at her screen.
All right, that sounds interesting. All right, so what did you make that's cool?
I made Bob Ross and Tupac smoking a cigarette.
Oh, did you finally get it to work?
Yeah.
Good on you.
I did.
All right.
I made one on the pickup.
Okay. So are you like on basically a work stoppage until more animals come in or something?
Yeah.
Okay. So you don't go back to work till you know when? You don't know when?
Yeah.
Okay, what's the last thing you lassoed?
Fucking steer.
All right. How big? Yo, how big was it?
It was like 1,300 pounds.
All right. Have you been doing that professionally?
Hell yeah.
All right. Have you been riding horses?
Yep.
All right. How's that been?
It's been good.
Have you fallen off one recently?
Hell yes.
Okay. Does that hurt like a mother?
Yes.
Okay. Are you smoking out of a vape, out of a bong, or like a joint?
Okay, so that's incriminating. Like,
Oh, that's tight. All right. Very well. So you guys are just chilling?
yeah.
All right. Very well. How's TikTok been to you? Have you made 41 cents yet? 42 cents? Are you at 42 cents yet?
Yeah, every day.
Oh, you're at 41 cents?
No, 45 now.
Are you serious?
Yeah.
Did your Sora video get 5 cents for you?
Yeah.
Okay, that's what. Are you serious? That made you 5 cents? Because I don't believe you. I think you're bullshitting.
No, they did.
Are you for real?
Yeah.
All right, well, you owe me a nickel.
I'll rub you 2 nickels and make you a dime. How about that?
Okay, I appreciate that one. All right. Did you tell your sister my joke?
I think so, yeah.
No, you didn't. You don't even remember. You didn't even know why it was funny.
Oh, wait, was it about the fucking, I can't remember the goddamn name.
Okay, you ready? I'm going to tell it to you again. And then you tell her, okay? What's the difference between a chickpea and a garbanzo bean? Oh, okay, you want me to say it? You want me to say it again?
Yes, please.
What's the difference between a chickpea and a garbanzo bean? So say it.
What's the difference?
Say what I just said. What's the difference between a chickpea and a garbanzo bean? Not just What? Say this sentence. What is the difference between a chickpea and a garbanzo bean?
Say it. What's the difference?
No, you say this sentence. What is the difference between a chickpea and a garbanzo bean?
Okay, what is the difference between a chickpea and a garbanzo bean? Whatever the fuck.
Not whatever the fuck. We're gonna say it again clearly. What is the difference between? Hey, big dog, calm down. What is the difference between a chickpea and a garbanzo bean?
Alright, what's the difference between a chickpea and a garbanzo bean?
I've never had a garbanzo bean on my face.
Oh my god, that's so funny.
Say the answer.
I never had one on my face.
You can't even say the word. How are they supposed to laugh? Thanks, baby. Hey, Connor, you need some new friends.
Okay, hold on. I'll be right back, okay?
Yeah, okay, you're never coming back. That's fine.
I'll be back in like 15 minutes.
I don't believe you. I believe it when I see it.
I just gotta take a shit, okay?
Okay, cool.
Okay. I told you I'd be back.
Yeah, that wasn't quick enough for you to take a shit.
Oh, no,
All right. All right. Well,
back better than ever, baby.
all right. Well, you can't tell a joke for shit.
I'm sorry.
You're good. All right, big dog. Well, I'm not here to entertain you. I'm about to talk in the Twitter space, so you can listen to me.
Okay. Okay. Good. My goodness. Oh, shit. It's in. Wait, I can't see you. That's my design sector.
Thank you so much. When you have time, do you mind if I share my project with you? Thank you so much for the opportunity. I'm Rabbi Rothschild. If you don't know who I am, you will soon. I stream my life 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, 365 days a year for world peace. I've been doing so for more than 4 years, since the pandemic. We've seen the death of a queen, the birth of AI, the coronation of a king, and everything in between. This is a real life Truman Show, a real life Big Brother. This is a timeline or a time capsule of human achievement. In the 1990s, Bill Gates coined the phrase, content is king, and I'm making it true today. I'm king of the internet. This is the biggest event in global history, and here's why. In 2018, The Economist magazine stated that data had overtaken petroleum as Earth's #1 resource, and I have more data archived on the internet than any person ever, which is making me extremely influential. And once I go viral, I want to make you, your friends, your family, all independently wealthy if you're not already. I want to make sure that you have generational wealth if you don't already. And I want to make sure that you have the opportunity at creating not-for-profits, charities, and philanthropic organizations of your own. I'm the biggest influencer on the internet. I'm not live on one social media stream. I'm not live on two. I'm live simultaneously on more than 20 YouTube streams. You can watch my life in 360 degrees. I even have a ceiling camera. If you look at my pinned post, you'll see a link to all of those YouTube streams. I dare you to look at them. You've never seen somebody with so many live streams at one time. I also have my link tree there. I dare you to look at my link tree. I have more social media than any person ever. I have more content than any person ever. It would take you years to go through all of my content. I also have a link to my Discord there, discord.me/rabbi. If you wish, I'm live 24 hours a day in my Discord for you to be able to discuss anything you wish. Additionally, I want you to know that I am someone who is an advocate for ending world hunger through the use of technology such as agricultural drones, floating greenhouses, saltwater greenhouses, hydroponics, vertical farming, cloud seeding. I'm an advocate for ending world thirst. I'm sponsored by a cryptocurrency that's worth about $100 million. And one of the things that we do is we build wells and water towers in developing nations such as Nigeria for the benefit of the less fortunate. Additionally, I'm an advocate for the Life Straw program and most importantly, desalination technology, where we pump earth seawater onto land to make it drinkable. If you're a reply guy, if you're a Web3 marketer, if you're a raider, if you're a shiller, you need to be in my Discord. Everything that I will tell you is free. I am here to be a mentor. I'm here to be a coach. I'm here to be your friend. I want to make you more money. And I have a proven strategy to be able to do so. I have a proven track record of success. But most importantly, I want you to know that I'm here to support you both professionally and personally. I'm here to be a positive person in your life. I'm here to have an optimistic view of the future. And most importantly, I want to give people hope. And with that, I want to sincerely thank you for the opportunity to share. Yo, what up, baby? I can hear you. Certainly. Well, 100%. Yeah, by trade, I'm a rabbi, but I'm also a certified project management professional. I have a teaching background. I have successfully launched major apps on the App Store and Google Play, downloads of millions of people in major markets throughout the world, including Los Angeles. I have marketed on essentially every type of medium that there is, including television, radio, online, vertical, billboard, you name it, I've marketed there. Additionally, I have had major six-figure contracts with Fortune 100 companies, and I am really giving my talents and knowledge away. I want people to be more successful. I don't currently have a project of my own, though I'm sponsored by a project. It's known as Harry Potter Obama Sonic 10 EU. It has a long name, but it's worth $100 million, and the ticker's Bitcoin. And we have spent hundreds of thousands of dollars building wells in rural Nigeria for the betterment of the people there. And I'd like to not only continue to help those types of projects, but I want to help the people of the world, particularly those in Nigeria. So if you want to know what I do, if you don't hear, absolutely. Okay, so here's what I want to do. I want to make you the best social media marketer on the internet. And here's how we're going to do that. You send me a direct message or join my Discord. And what I do is I send you a list of all the social media that is available to you for free online. All the things that I say, everything I say is free. You'll never have to pay anything. There are no catches. So you may be someone who has a Twitter account or a Telegram account or a Discord account, or maybe all three, and that's great. But you don't have all of the social media, chances are. So what am I talking about? You need a YouTube account, an Instagram account, a Facebook account, an Imager account, a Reddit account, a Rumble account, a Twitch account. There are about 25 different free platforms that are major opportunities for you to be able to use a social media. So what you do, you're going to create a Linktree account. You're going to create the 25 largest social media platform profiles. Once you create those accounts, you're going to link them to your Linktree. Then what we're going to do is we're going to populate those together with content using something known as Sora 2, which is an open AI product. It is taking over the United States, and it's soon to take over the world. It produces excellent videos that are about 10 seconds each that will tell you everything that you need to know about a certain person on social media. So we're going to create about 10 or a dozen of those videos and populate all of your social media with that so that your accounts aren't just skeleton accounts, they have content. Then what we're going to do is I'm going to teach you how to make memes. Now you may say, Rabbi, I know how to make memes, and that's great. I want your creativity. But I bet you aren't using your social media in those memes, meaning you're not tagging them with your handle, or you're not putting your link tree. So we're going to put your link tree in there. We're going to put your handles in there so that people know who the creative genius is behind these different memes. Then what we're going to do is we're going to make sure that these memes are on your social media, and we are going to populate your social media and your profile, and we're going to optimize your profile picture and profile for the best opportunities and hashtags that are available in crypto and NFT and Web3 in general. Then what we're going to do is we're going to teach you how to clip spaces. So posts like this one, if you weren't aware, they love when you clip their spaces. When there's a really important moment, there's alpha, people are laughing, somebody tells something funny, when there is an entertaining part of the space. So you clip it, you'll tag the hosts, you'll tag the speakers who are involved in that, and then you're going to use hashtags to be able to create a great post. And that post is going to get you on the radar of the host and the other people who are generally influential in social media. Then what we're going to do together is we're going to get your elevator speech together. We're going to put together at least 3 of these: a 30-second elevator speech, a 60-second elevator speech, and a 3-minute elevator speech. Depending on the environment, depending on the space, some hosts give you more time than others. So you want to be able to get out your message in a clear and concise manner depending on the forum. Now, I'm sure you've heard a lot of people shill themselves, and many times it sounds like this. GM to the host, GM to the co-host, GM to the speakers, GM to the audience. How are you guys today? I want you to know I'm XYZ and I'm in Web3 and I'm the best person in Web3 and you want to work with me in Web3, shoot me a DM if you want to give me a job. Many people show themselves like that, and that's great. At least they're putting themselves out there and they're trying. But I want to make you better. I want you to be able to come in and say, GM everyone, I'm XYZ and I'm the best social media marketer in Web3 and here's why. All of the other reply guys and shillers and raiders are just going to comment GM on your post. They are going to like your post. They're going to repost your post on Twitter, and that's it. That's just the beginning from what I'm going to do for you. I'm going to create excellent replies to you. I'm going to ensure that your content is not just reposted on my Twitter, but I'm going to make sure that it's on my YouTube, the number 2 website in the world, Facebook, the number 3 website in the world, and to make sure when people Google you, the number 1 website in the world, you show up number 1 because of the strength of our SEO, our search engine optimization and search engine marketing. I'm going to make sure that when someone looks you up on TikTok, your post show. I'm going to make sure that when people look you up on Reddit, your post show. I'm going to make sure that you are highly ranked on Rumble and on Kick and on all of the streaming platforms. I'm going to make sure that you are number 1, not just on Twitter, but on Blue Sky and Mastodon and Truth Social and all of the Twitter alternatives. Anywhere it is possible to rank number 1 in social media, I'm going to make sure your brand is there. And what is that going to do for you? I'm going to repost you on 30 of my different social media accounts, which means 30 times more direct messages to you. It means 30 times more people are going to be buying your coin. It means 30 times more people are going to be giving you impressions and 30 times more people buying your NFTs. When you partner with me, you partner with an entire marketing team with the social media reach that I have. And the best part is I charge exactly what my competition does. So you can go with the regular reply guys and just get a little of this, a little of that on Twitter, or you can be number 1 on all of the social medias. My DMs are open. I'm excited to work with you. That's what you want to say. That's the kind of passion that you want to have. And in addition to you having these social media accounts, you only have to create them once. You're going to get organic followers. You're going to get organic likes. And on top of that, it will make it very difficult for people to be able to impersonate you on the other platforms because you will have your name. No one will be able to steal your name. With those reasons, I think that if you're interested, you should send me a DM. I'll send you the list of social media that you need to create, and we can work together. Go ahead. I don't really want anything. In fact, I don't want anything. I'd like people to be more successful. I get a great joy out of that. I like teaching people. I have a teaching background and I have a lot of skills. So I get joy out of teaching people. I like to see people succeed. But again, I don't want your money. Please don't offer me anything. All I want from you at the end of the day is to be proud of your work and to know that you're a better marketer than before we first met. Absolutely, and you should know I'm available. Excellent. I'm available 24 hours a day. The Discord link's in my profile if you ever had a chance to join. If you don't have Discord, I totally understand. Feel free to send me a direct message, and I'll send you the list of social media that you need, and you can get started. It takes about 1 or 2 days for you to create all the social media and to link it in your link tree, but once it is, you have a very, very powerful role in social media. And all of your competition is going to be left in the dust because you're going to be the best social media promoter on Web3, especially on Twitter Spaces. And when we have the opportunity to work together for free, again, you can ask any of the people who work with me. I never charge them anything. I don't want to charge them anything. They have more confidence in what they say. They're able to promote themselves better. They're able to promote their customers better. I get great joy out of that. Certainly. Well, we just started this not too long ago, and it takes people a while to create all the 30 accounts or so. But if you search the name Prince Israel on Twitter, you'll find someone who's pretty far along in the process. If you search the name Giant underscore Judge, that's another person who we've helped, and we're really at the start of this. So um, I can tell you from my own experience, I have more social media than any person on earth, so I have a lot of experience. I have over 100 YouTube accounts, 200 Instagram accounts, 500 Twitch accounts, 1,000 TikTok accounts, 2,000 Twitter accounts, 5,000 Blue Sky accounts, and 10,000 Kick accounts. So I certainly know the process quite well, and I've seen a lot of social media in my time. And if you give us maybe a month or so, you're going to see the 30 or so people we have who are currently creating their accounts and such all over the internet. Uh, Usually one of them is in one of my spaces. It just so happens to be pretty late where you guys are tonight, and they aren't in here. But if you ask around, hey, do you know Rabbi? They're going to be, oh, yeah, I know him. He helped me create my link tree. He helped me create my pitch, and I'm getting more business. So that's what I can tell you. Just ask around. I'm pretty well known in the Nigerian community on Twitter. Excellent. And I just want to extend my appreciation to Eben and Duckler and Henry Crypto for the opportunity to be able to share. I don't mean to take up your whole space, but again, if you're interested, everything that I tell you is free. I'm never going to charge you anything. All of the social media that you're going to forward, you're going to sign up, that's all free. Just send me a DM and I'll get the ball rolling. I'll send you a list of what you need to, for what you need to create accounts. No, not at all. In fact, if you consider no, not at all. In fact, if you consider yourself a social media marketer, that's the minimum that you need to have. That's what social media marketers in the United States have. If you want to work at an agency, that's what they're going to look at. They're going to want to see your social media. And if you just give me a moment, I'll read them to you so that you know that these aren't just vague ones. These are popular. So of course the link tree. We want you to have a Gmail account somewhere so people can email you. X, formerly Twitter, you have X accounts, YouTube, Telegram, Facebook, WhatsApp, Instagram, TikTok, WeChat, Snapchat, Pinterest, LinkedIn, Reddit, Quora, Threads, Discord, Twitch, Tumblr, Mastodon, Flickr, Clubhouse, Rumble, Truth Social, Blue Sky, Kick, Imager, ChatGPT, and Sora. Those are the basics. And all of you already have about at least a quarter of those to half of them already. You just may not realize it. And we just have to help you with the other half. And then you're a full-scale marketer. If you consider yourself a Web3 promoter, Web3 marketer, you need to know that your competition is creating these types of accounts, and you should be as well. This is really important. You want to be able to say to your client that I posted your content on all of my social media, and it's very important, especially in the age of AI, where AI is crawling all of these social media accounts, to be able to populate it with accurate and important information about whatever the project is that you are promoting. And it's fine if you don't want to get all of these, that's totally fine. But just know that somebody's going to steal your name, and then you're going to be upset in the future when you can't have all of your names be the same and you have to have some of them be different. It's worth your effort to get them all created now. You never have to create them again once they're created. It's not like I say you have to do this once a month or once a year. One time you have to do this. So for those reasons, I do not think it is an overwhelming amount at all. This is what agencies in the United States expect, and globally, this is becoming more common. Yeah, this is a great question, Duckling. So, firstly, you're going to have the opportunity to get business on all of the social media. So, not just Twitter like you were previously. You're going to have people that reach out to you on YouTube and on Reddit and on Discord and on Instagram and on TikTok. And they're going to say to you, hey, I see that you are promoting a project. I have a project I'd like you to promote, or I have a project that I'd like you to be a part of. So, the kind of jobs you can get from here are moderators, community leaders, things like certainly spaces hosts and social Web3 marketers. You certainly could be a social media manager from here. You can be a brand ambassador. All of those positions that you may see in people's profiles, even graphic designers and project managers, all of these skills are going to be included in this sign up process and creation of these accounts. And you can use them for anything. So you could say, I don't want to be a Web3 marketer. I'm going to be a graphic designer. Okay, that's great. You need to have all of these accounts because people are going to want to see your art on all of these different social media platforms. It's important. And also, you have to understand Google and AI and DuckDuckGo and all of the other social media engines and AI engines scrape all of these social media platforms for content. And that's how they learn about you. So you want them to have accurate information about you and about your projects. And you're not only going to be able to be a social media marketer, but really what you're going to be is at the core brand ambassador in the future for people, and then perhaps even a dev for certain projects. They're going to say, I saw that you were able to promote this project. I want to bring you into my project. I want to make sure that you have a piece of the pie. I want to make sure that you have the opportunity to be able to make money on our project, whether it's an NFT, whether it's a cryptocurrency, whatever it may be. You're going to be networked much better than you are currently with just a Twitter account. Hi, Mr. Aquarius. I'll be there in a second. My pleasure, Duckler, and thank you so much for the opportunity to share. Again, if you're interested, send me a DM. I'll get back to you right away. If you follow me, I'll follow you right back so we have that connection. And most of all, come to my Discord 24 hours a day. You can talk to me about any of the professional issues that you have, or if you just need a friend, I'm here for you. Thank you for the opportunity. All righty, Miss Aquarius. Are you ready for me?
I'm sorry. Yeah, I was going to say to you before my granddaddy, I'm going to to my dad, I had to my back because he's going to do this little power spell in his room. And I'm trying to get him in his bed. And he's like, he's going to pause. I'm going to go. So, got him in his cane, and sit down over there in the window. And I said, okay, go sit down. So, I'm trying to get myself to get up. So, I said, are you ready? So, now we're going to sit here for a few minutes. He said, yeah. I said, okay, good. They gave me enough time to take my bath, what I need to do, and I just put her in the bed. So I told myself we were not going to do that tonight. I would have to get her. I'm glad she was up, but I thought she was asleep. Once I had her, that would have been another hold up for me going to sleep. I had to get her up here and try to figure out how to get him. In that little tiny space he got over there in that window, over there in that wall, between his bed and that wall, it's a small space. So I got to figure out how we would get him up about that floor. I told him, no, not tonight. No, you are not going to do this. I had to run to go get her. I told him to stay right there and go get his cane and go put him in that on that little stool right there by his room. I'm glad because I got me trying to take my bath and everything. That's what I was dealing with. Just like dealing with it.
No worries. Is he okay?
Yeah, I'm ready. I'm sorry, man. I don't wait to pay for what could have been with that gave you time to take a bath.
Absolutely.
We're not doing that Father's Day tonight. This one got to go to work tomorrow. All right, I'm ready for you.
Okay.
How was your day?
It was really good, thank God. Just we had the opportunity to promote myself and get more people in here. We're approaching 2,500 people in here, Miss Aquarius, and it was just like, I don't know, 2 months ago or so, we just hit 2,000, which is really, really great. More and more people are joining, and we've got half of Nigeria in here, so that's good. And those people are really nice, who I've met on Twitter, and I'm doing my best to help them, and helping everybody, and just promoting myself, doing what I can. And people are really positive about what I say. Nice job, Miss Chris. Those two are pesky. So that's good. Give this to me. Oh, Miss Aquarius, look how difficult this one is. Just get one of them. I mean, that's about all I can do. Nice spare.
Thank you. Come on, Rabbi.
Not good.
Yes, dear.
Thank you. Get it. Oh, Miss Aquarius, you even kissed it. It went to the right.
You got it. You got this. Come on.
No doubt. No doubt.
Hey, get this one.
No doubt, Miss Aquarius.
Yes, dear. Yay.
You're going to get a strike right now. I feel it. Get it. I was right. I was right. Nice job.
Thank you, Rabbi. Now get this one. Let's go.
I agree.
Yay, got this there.
Oh, Miss Aquarius, how didn't you get that one in the back? That was incredible.
Thank you.
You've got this. No doubt. That's perfect. Miss Aquarius, look at you. You're going to be tough to beat in this game, man. Oh, you might be unbeatable. I need to give it to me.
Come on, you got to strike it.
Okay, that was a big one. That was a big one.
Yeah, you got that. You win. And you did that. Good job.
Yeah, but I needed a big score.
You made it.
That was not easy.
Yay.
That was not easy, Miss Aquarius. All right, Miss Aquarius. You win, I win. I win, you win.
Yeah.
Now it's your turn. You just won, but you're going to got to win again.
I did. I just won. Yeah.
Yes, ma'am. Get it, girl. Get it, girl. You gotta get that one.
I'm back on that table.
No doubt.
Back.
No doubt. They shouldn't even make you do it because you're so automatic.
That ain't like a move. Right. Harder. Come on, Rabbi. Right.
Come on. I've got the same one that you got.
Yeah. Very good. You got it. Yay.
Thank you, ma'am. Get it. Go. It's halfway off. Okay, easy two. You got this. I shouldn't have said it's easy because those are actually two tough ones.
It's not. Go ahead, bye-bye.
You're right. All right. Now this is not easy. Miss Aquarius, my finger slipped.
Yeah, with the bag. Stop copying me, Rabbi.
There you go. I'm watching you. That's right. All right, you got this now. You got a tough 4 to get here. You're gonna get them. Got him. Oh, boo on that one.
Let's go. Come on, Rabbi.
Give it to me. Oh, come on. Miss Aquarius, give me this one. They shouldn't even make me throw it. That's automatic. Get it. Okay, this is a tough split. At least get 2. The goal is 2.
Nope.
Hey, you got 1. You got 1. That could have been worse.
Yeah, come on, Rabbi.
Oh, no doubt. Okay, this is actually not an easy split. Give it to me. How did I get those 2 but not the 1? No way. No way. No way. Ooh, this is an interesting setup. Get it, girl. Get it. Oh, and she did. Folks, if you're watching at home, you should know she got one of the toughest 5 splits I've ever seen. That was amazing. Get it again.
Guys, Rabbi, you got this. Let's go.
Miss Aquarius with the lead. Give it to me.
Come on, Rabbi.
Uh-oh. I need to get all these.
Come on.
Get it. No! Miss Aquarius with the W. I win, you win. You win, I win. Excellent job. Undefeated in bowling. Undefeated in friendship. Miss Aquarius, that was phenomenal. Good job. All right, Miss Aquarius. That's all she wrote.
Alrighty, I'll see you in the morning.
Sweet dreams, God willing.
What's going on, guys? Yeah, so that question, you cut that up and skip. It's going to cut that up and skip. The 15th, 3 days. Should get that out. I think I'm going to whip it. I need somebody there, but I know Brando, so I can't wait to draw that. And I tried this one the last couple days. I'm kicking ass. It's so much better than I can't wait to show. I'm excited. I'm excited. So I use you can't get the screen. It's a little better quality than tablet. Tablets they just don't have the computer out. Yeah, well, so the space is Photoshop, but I draw and shove it in actually drawing. So I've been using the team, I've been using the It's got a bunch of different questions. Even the shadows under the app, changed my board plus today, my serpentine valve, right, through that one. Yeah, I work on cars, like I can do it all the same way, but my grandfather's too close. Right on my dad. Yeah, bro. Like when I was 15, I was changing my French brakes and fucking greasing and fucking brakes and shit. I brakes and shit. That's what they do. My grandfather's old school, bro. He's from Southern California. He's like, no cars, no Compton. Exactly. It's like, okay, I got lucky. I got lucky a lot. Oh yeah,
Yo, what up, Zoo? Hello. Are you ready to lose?
My phone's nearly dead. Charge another one, so probably not.
Okay, well, how was your day?
Not too bad. Hey, Rabbi.
What up, baby?
Do you think there's any way that, I'm going to say it's not going to help you win, but do you think there's any way that you can use AI to increase your chances of winning a lottery?
Yeah, I'm sure there are.
I mean, so I want to go off previous data results because it's very unlikely that you're going to get the same.
That's what's known as the gambler's fallacy. There's the exact same, in a fair lottery, there's the exact same chances that the next choice will be a previous choice as there is a non-previous choice.
Okay. The chances of being 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 are a lot lower than it being like 6, 9, 12, 15, 22.
That's a gambler's fallacy again. It's the exact same odds.
No?
Yes. Ask AI right now.
Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Just like all in a row. You know the chances of that happening?
In a row? That's a different story. But just mixed up, it's the exact same odds.
You know the chances of them 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 in a row? Fucking running like 12 billion.
Zoot, did you hear about that guy in Australia who won, I think, like some amount of money and then won it again? When the news came and interviewed him, Zoot, it's really famous. I've seen it like 1,000 times.
Oh yeah,
Yeah. In another dimension, Zoot, in another dimension, that's you.
it wasn't in the lottery, it was a scratchy.
Whatever.
There's another dimension where I am a really successful business comedian. Well, there's multiple dimensions for that. There's multiple dimensions where we get the fucking mess and all that. So they're kidding us, man. Rabbi,
What up, baby?
there's a dimension where you're married to Bonnie Blue.
Word, dog. She's on my lap right now.
There's a dimension where I'm married to Bonnie Blue.
Yep. It's known as your dreams.
What?
Right, it's known as your dreams.
Here's the thing, right? It wouldn't be that bad because at least she knows she's a fucking heel. Alright, that right. At least you know she's like a fucking massive whore. There's a lot of girls out there that people are relationships and they have no idea how much of a whore they are.
Okay.
I know one guy.
Zoot, have you joined the Big Steppers Discord?
Not yet.
Okay,
But I know this one guy out there. Right? He doesn't know his girlfriend's like a massive whore during the weekdays. She works too much to do it.
his girlfriend's a massive whore.
Yeah, he has no idea.
So she just sucks dick during the week or something?
Yep.
That's tight.
And he doesn't know where the money's coming from. He thinks that his dad's doing anything for the money. It's fucking hilarious.
It's not that funny, it's sad.
No, it is pretty sad, yeah. But like, I'd rather be in a relationship with Bonnie Blue than have that type of relationship where you have no idea and then you find out later. You'd be like so devastated.
Right. Let me know up front that you're a huge whore. Like record-breaking whore. I'd rather know that than the alternative.
Hey, Rabbi.
Yes, sir.
Are you gonna have Bonnie Blue on your stream?
100%. That bitch is gonna get anally fucked on 25 different angles.
Rabbi.
Yeah, baby.
Let me ask you another question.
Go ahead.
Do you want the fame?
Not really.
Are you just looking to enjoy it, or do you want fame?
No, I definitely enjoy it. I enjoy it a lot. I love being on stream. There's like nothing in the world that brings me more joy than being able to share my life with people. I mean, what'd you say?
Say if this stream blows up, say if this stream blows up in the next 10, 15, 20 years, are you gonna be happy? Are you gonna be happy with the fame?
I'll be happy with the I'll be happy with the power of the fame. So, are you gonna shut the fuck up and let me answer the question?
Yeah.
Okay, good. I'll be happy with the power the fame gives me.
You already have no privacy. Kind of. Well, no, if you went outside, no one would know who you are. You already have no privacy. So how are you gonna handle the fame when you have no privacy in life? You can't go anywhere.
Well,
and if you do go anywhere, everyone's gonna know where you're going.
Well, I do go outside, and people don't know who I am. But even when I live stream primarily outside, people didn't know who I was. So that's not like a major issue for me. The fact that I could probably disguise myself and then live amongst the people, that's not hard. There are stories of presidential children who sneak away from the Secret Service and go on dates and go hang out with their friends and stuff, and celebrities who wear disguises. So I'll be able to do all of that. It's not hard, and I'll be able to make a huge difference in the world. So I see it as a win-win.
Do you think anyone like in those situations can get out and disappear in some new life and like not be recognized?
Yeah, I mean, it could be done. It's getting more difficult though. But if you were like an indigenous person born like in a jungle, nobody knows who the fuck you are, and you could pretend to be your brother or sister or whatever.
You think? Do you think I can start a new life in another country and maybe discover?
Nope.
Wow.
Doug, you're already within the king's clutches, man. You're in a Commonwealth country. They've known about you since before you were born.
You know what my favorite song is?
No, what's your favorite song?
Millie Vanilla.
That's not the name. It's Milli Vanilli.
Hey, Nelly.
Nelly?
Yeah, the women by Nelly. You tell her
Dog, have you seen that video?
that.
Doug, of Nelly's Dilemma with Kelly Rowland. Have you seen the video?
Yeah, but they're using the Excel, which is talking about over.
Right, that's my favorite part. It's like, bitch, he's never gonna get your message. You're using a spreadsheet program. And she's all pissed off at him. You've seen that from a meme, haven't you?
Yeah.
Right. You like that song that much?
No. It's good.
That's your favorite fucking song? You just like the background that goes, ow, ow, ow. Nelly, I love you, ow, I do. Need you, Bubba, no matter what I do. All I think about is you. Even when I'm with my crew, you know I'm crazy without you. No matter what I do, you know I'm crazy about you. You know I'm crazy about you. You know I'm on a Do you like Nelly? Do you remember that time I asked you a question and you were just dead fucking silent?
Yeah.
Okay. Why was that?
Maybe didn't get phone.
Zoot. Do you like Nelly? Do you like Nelly?
Yeah.
Nelly song. Aside from Dilemma. There are only two appropriate answers. Go.
Fuck. I can't remember. No.
Country Grammar or Hot in Here?
What about Just a Dream?
That works. That works really well. That's a good song. That's a very good song. And then he also did this song. He did like a remix of Cruise. Baby, you a song. You make me want to roll my windows down and cruise.
That's simple.
Yeah, what song did you say of Nelly? I know. What song did you say of Nelly before Drop It Like It's Hot? Ride With Me? What was it?
Just a Dream. Just a Dream.
Just a Dream. That's a good one. I think he has a
There's one
song.
that I'm thinking of that's like,
I think he has a song, Ride With Me.
yeah, what about, yeah.
What about what?
No, he doesn't really have that many hits.
Yeah, he does. There was a time when Nelly was the biggest rapper in the world.
What a rapper.
Yeah, he is. American rapper Nelly.
He's an R&B.
He's called a rapper. He's a rapper, singer, and actor.
Just song with it.
Dog, I don't know. He has 5 children. He's from the Lou. That was the song. He had Sweat and Soup. Party People, Step on My J. Oh, he had Air Force Ones. That was a big song. Okay, yeah, Just a Dream. He had. He did like country rap.
Hey, Rabbi.
What up, baby? He had Nellyville. He had Country Grammar. Country Grammar was such a big song. Bum, 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 hot shit, I'm going down, down, baby. You don't street in the rain, over street, sweeper, baby. I mean, let it go. She didn't talk a word, listen to me now. Ride it on the talk a word, listen to me now. You can find me in St. Louis rolling up thugs, rapping on thugs, bum, 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 ring, bum, and all that stuff, caps and hugs, need mugs and show shrugs that you on the card. You related, enough scratch just to navigate it. Fully decorated and chrome it. This candy painted. Yeah, right. As I'm around, wild ain't it? I'm gonna make a St. Louis to Memphis, from Texas back up to Indy, Chi-Town, KC, Motown to Alabama, LA, New York, Vegas, Logos, to Atlanta, Louisiana, getting paid on this country grammar, going down, down, baby, no street in the rain, sweet, sweeper, baby, top ready to let it go. She may tell the world this is going down. Light it up and take a blood. How'd you like that one, Zoo? He had Batter Up.
Yep.
He had St. Louis. Hold on. He had Hot in Her, Dilemma, Air Force Ones, Pimp Juice. Dog, he had Pimp Juice. He had Pimp Juice. That motherfucker had Pimp Juice. Yes, yes, love it. Oh, what up? Whoa, dog. How are you? Yeah, taking in. Every day's a holiday. Every we're good. Let's find out about the sun. Okay, 100%. I picked up with you didn't know what sun. All right. What do you like to play? What about Grand Theft Auto 5? How the fuck don't you have Grand Theft Auto, son? Yes, you are. What are your thoughts on Grand Theft Auto 6 getting delayed? No. Not the question I asked her. What are your thoughts on Grand Theft Auto 6 getting delayed? Doug, you didn't even know Grand Theft Auto 6 got delayed. That's right, my man. So it got delayed from May 26, 2026 to November 19th, 2026. What are your thoughts? Fuck that shit is the correct answer. Word, dog. All right. So what's on your agenda for this weekend? Aside from slanging dick like it's going out of style. You're going to get a job on the weekend? Okay, how'd you lose your job? For being too sexy? Too pasty, like too white? Where were you working? Okay. That's the largest poultry producer in the United States. They practically own the state of Arkansas. Word, dog. Them and Word, dog. That's nothing surprising. Them and Walmart own that fucking state. Word, dog. Okay, so Tyson Foods. That's a tough place to work, isn't it?
It's very, it can be hard on your body every time, but
Were you with the
you just gotta do
animals?
shit right.
Were you with the animals?
I saw them after they got defeathered and stuff.
While they were still alive? Or no?
No, I ain't never seen that.
Yeah, it's like illegal to use.
They come to me.
It's illegal to use to film them. Did you know that?
You sign a contract.
Isn't that shit wild?
You basically sign a contract that says you cannot film, video, or anything. And if you are caught filming, they have a right to go through your phone and remove whatever it is.
Word, dog, and I think you get criminal charges for that shit.
Yeah.
And I don't think that's cool because how do you get whistleblowers? Number one, and number two, well, that's like a violation of your rights. And three, what are you doing that's so fucking secret?
That is a big answer right there.
Word, dog. But here's what happens.
I'm pretty sure they use stuff that they're not supposed to use to basically gas chickens.
They gas them, and then they fucking
Something else that they're not supposed to use.
and they electrocute them so all those fucking feathers come off.
That's what it is. Gotta be what it is.
Word, dog. And
It's a big ass machine they got in there doing that too.
and they don't want those videos to get out because it causes millions of dollars in bad PR whenever one of those videos gets out on anybody in the animal industry. And I think that's horseshit. All right. If I ever have a farm, it's gonna be live streamed 24/7. Those fucking chickens are gonna be basking in the sun till the day they die of natural causes, and then we'll fucking eat them. No, I don't want them to die. I want to eat them. So perhaps lab grown.
So what do you? Is this all you do for work?
Oh, this isn't my job.
Do you make enough money to live?
I have
I mean,
been.
obviously you do, but
I have gained some financial independence through apps that I've launched on the App Store and Google Play.
okay.
So I'm an app entrepreneur.
I want to make my own app, but
Dog,
I just don't like phones.
you don't even have the money to get it off the ground. It's so expensive nowadays. Word, dog. All right. Ready to hear what I do?
Yeah.
I'm Rabbi Rothschild. I stream my life 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, 365 days a year for world peace. I've been doing so since the pandemic, more than 4 years. We've seen the death of a queen, the birth of AI, the coronation of a king, and everything in between. This is a real-life Truman Show, real-life Big Brother. This is a timeline, a time capsule of human achievement. In the 1990s, Bill Gates coined the phrase "content is king," and I'm making it true today. I'm king of the internet. This is the biggest event in global history. The reason why is in 2018, The Economist magazine stated that data had overtaken petroleum as Earth's #1 resource. And I have more data archived on the internet than any person ever, which is making me very influential. And with that influence, and once I go viral, I want to make you, your friends, your family, all independently wealthy. I want to make sure that you have the opportunity at generational wealth. And I want you to be able to start charities and philanthropic organizations of your own. How does that sound to you?
Sounds nice.
Excellent.
Sounds very genuine.
Word, dog. I stream my life not only for world peace, but I want to help end world hunger through the use of technology, such as agricultural drones, floating greenhouses, saltwater greenhouses, hydroponics, vertical farming, cloud seeding. I want to help end world thirst. I'm sponsored by a cryptocurrency that's worth about $100 million. One of the things that we do is we build wells in developing nations such as Nigeria for the benefit of the less fortunate. I'm an advocate for the Lifestyle program and most importantly, desalination technology, where we pump earth seawater onto land and make it drinkable. How does that sound to you?
So nice.
Word, dog.
I like it. I like it.
I'm a futurist. I like to talk about things that unite us as a people, as opposed to that which divides us. We're 99.9% the same DNA. Thus, I like to talk about things like anti-gravity, antimatter, faster than light travel, faster than light communication, artificial narrow intelligence, artificial general intelligence, artificial super intelligence, space elevators, space tourism, things like terraforming of other planets. I like to talk about interstellar travel. I like to talk about things like Neuralink and Santa Claus machines and invisibility cloaks and de-extinction. People don't know this, but the first successful de-extinction took place in the year 2003 with the Pyrenean ibex, which was a goat located in northern Spain, southern France. Fast forward to the year 2021, a company out of Dallas, Texas has found a nice colossal bioscientific. They've made it their goal that within the next 3 years, or by the year 2028, to reintroduce the woolly mammoth into the Arctic Circle, utilizing Asian elephant surrogates. I think this is a mind-blowing goal. Following the reintroduction of the woolly mammoth, they want to reintroduce the Tasmanian tiger, followed by the dodo bird, which I think is very exciting to be able to capture live on my stream. When you were born, the average life expectancy for you or someone like you is about age 80 years old. If you want, with your consent, I'd like for you to be able to live longer using life extension technology, things like oxygen therapy, human growth hormone, stem cells, cryogenics, things like cold shock therapy, red light therapy, inversion therapy, testosterone replacement therapy, to get you to be age 100, 120. Then at about age 120, you may say, Rabbi, back in 2025, everything that you said sounded like science fiction, but it's become science fact. My body's starting to break down. What's the next plan? This is again with your consent. If you want, you may be able to utilize a type of technology known as mind uploading technology. That's where we scan the brain into a computer like a CAT scan or MRI. With your consent, knowing where every atom is in your central nervous system and your peripheral nervous system. For later download as an android, an avatar, a cyborg, a cybernetic being, a clone of yourself, a robot, an ethereal being, whatever you want to be. But essentially what I'm saying to you is you may have an opportunity at digital immortality. What are your thoughts?
I would love it.
Fuck yeah. That's what I'm talking about. Fuck yeah, dog.
When they get the fucking the video games where you can just play them with your mind.
Yeah, baby.
I'm there.
That's Neuralink. That's already happening. There's a man named Nolan Aspro who plays the game Civilization with his mind.
Really? Nolan Aspro?
Yeah, he was the first Neuralink patient. It's NOLANASBURG, something like that. That's not exactly right, but it's close. Nobody can tell you that motherfucker's name, so I'm giving you 95% of it. Look him up. Nolan, NOLAN, space, ASB. Okay, yeah.
That's one hell of a life.
Yeah, exactly. It's tough for me. Nolan Arbro. Okay, there you go. Nolan Arbro. There you go. I got you 95% of the way there, baby. Nolan Arbro. Nobody can tell you. Nobody can tell you that motherfucker's name. And he's better than you on video games. How does that make you feel? That motherfucker can't use his. There you go. He can't use his arms nor his legs. But you don't want a Neuralink implant. You want one of the skull caps so that you don't need to have anything put into your body. And the skull caps work just as well. Word, dog. All right. So you want to be on the Neuralink list. Shout out to Nolan Arborough. Apologies to you, G, for always saying your name incorrectly. And shout out to my man here, Rias, who had the balls to look your name up. It's been a long time since I've seen an interview of him. But yeah, about 2 or 3 years ago, he was the first Neuralink patient, and now there are at least half a dozen of them. And so far, so good. So that's good. Like none of them have died, to my knowledge. So that's baller.
Yeah, hopefully all the updates they implement go through pretty well. It doesn't fuck anybody up permanently.
So that's an issue. That's an issue. So basically, from the interviews I've seen with Nolan, he has said that like they put it in him, but they don't have a way to update it really well right now. And so he wants the second version of it or whatever that is. But they haven't done that yet. They haven't like taken one out and put a new one in and make sure it works. And so he might be exactly. So he might be stuck with volume 1 or version 1 like for life, or hopefully, and he said like hopefully they talked to him about this, they'll be able to figure out how to remove version 1 and put in version 2. But that's why I'm of the belief. Don't put anything in me, because I see how technology shit works, and it gets wet, and it's got a bad battery, and the battery becomes a spicy pillow and explodes. I don't need any of that inside me. Give me the skull cap. I'm cool with just the cap.
Like you're driving around the road and then you get a car gets corrupted and then you get inspirations from God.
Word, dog. Somebody gets fancy and waves a magnet by my head, and then all of a sudden I just drop like a fly. I don't want that. Word, dog. Okay, so you like games. Do you know what Twitter Spaces is?
You told me about it last time.
Oh, it sucks, but it's great. It sucks though. Basically.
You talking about how you
Oh, I'm going viral on it, baby. It just sucks. It's an uphill battle. It's an uphill battle, but yeah, you can use it to become successful. I'm in one right now. You're able to speak to like 1,000 people at once. That's really hard to do, just randomly. You can't do that on YouTube. You can't just hijack somebody's YouTube stream and start talking. So this gives you the opportunity to do that. And I've been promoting myself. The thing is, you have to be very, very, very patient to get into these big spaces. Sometimes you might wait 4 or 5 hours and not even get called up to talk. But then if there's ever one of these serendipitous moments where you're paying attention and they call you up, you get to shill for like a minute. And whenever I shill for a minute, I get so many motherfucking people here at once. It's too many to talk to. And then I get a ton of DMs, and I get a ton of people who follow me. So it's a very effective way to be able to promote yourself. Way more effective than any other way online, just by far. Like, I've been live streaming my life for more than 4 years, doing everything I can to promote myself. And there isn't anything that works as well as Twitter Spaces.
I've never seen you do 5, 6 years ago.
Well, that wasn't me because I wasn't streaming my life 5 or 6 years ago, but 4 years ago I was. There you go. That could be 100%. Oh yeah. That's all right. If you left a comment, if you would have left a comment, I would have never read it, so no big deal. Well, because I have so many fucking streams. I have 20 different streams going at once. Nobody's got time to read comments on 20 different streams, especially when half of them are "go fuck yourself." Nobody has time to read that shit. Word, dog. And they could make it so much better on YouTube if they just had a sound. Like if just the computer made a sound when somebody typed to you. But they don't have that. And you have to use third-party apps. And the third-party apps absolutely suck dick. A lot of times they don't work. And so it just becomes a very frustrating situation where you could have somebody type into you and you don't find out they were typing to you until 12 hours later. It's like such a simple thing for these platforms to just say, if somebody sends a message, just make a sound. That's all. That's all you have to do. But they don't do that. And the third-party apps that do make sounds and do read you the chats and shit like that, they only work, 50% of the time maybe, and not always. They get disconnected. They have integration issues. It becomes frustrating. So what I tell everybody when they read my stream, it just says, come to my Discord to talk to me. And I get people who do that. They're like, hey, I saw you streaming. I started commenting to you, and then I read the title, and it said your Discord link. And so I just came in here and checked you out, and I can't believe you're a real person. And I say to them, of course I'm a fucking real person. Nobody would make an AI with this bullshit. And then they're like, oh my word, I watch you every fucking day. I had a girl come in here last week. She's like, oh my God. I'm like, what? She's like, I'm going to cry. I'm like, why are you going to cry? She's like, I can't believe I'm talking to you. I watch you every day on YouTube. I just like to not be alone. And I just put on your streams, and it's like I have somebody else there. And I was like, and it took you this long to come in and introduce yourself? She's like, yeah. I'm like, all right, well, you can tell I'm a real person. And you're more than welcome to come in here wherever you want. So I do get some fans. And, pardon me? Yeah, 100%. I get other people. Some of the people who are in here right now, they just like to sleep with other people just to know they're not alone in the world, and I frankly enjoy it as well. I like to know other people are there. Just we're not alone. We've got friends in this world.
You're doing something I had a dream about a long time ago.
Have you ever seen the Truman Show? What the fuck are you doing with your life if you haven't seen the Truman Show? It's a movie from like 1996, starring Jim Carrey, and his entire life is on camera, but he doesn't know it. So basically the story is he is born into a world. He's born, but a corporation adopts him. And the corporation that adopts him is like the first corporate baby. And they use this baby to put cameras all over the house and the crib and behind his mirror and all kinds of places. And he doesn't know it. And he goes through his entire life, and everybody's like artificially nice to him, and everything about his life is like very corporate and controlled. And everybody in the outside world watches him on camera, and they're like really excited for him to discover that he's like eventually maybe gonna find out he's on camera and get out to the outside world. He's basically born on a soundstage, like a giant soundstage. And there are clues that he kind of might not, like things might be artificial, like, but they make him like really scared of water, so he never like tries to go outside his area. And he falls in love, and the person who he loves tries to warn him, like, hey, I'm an actor and this is fake and you need to like try to figure it out. Anyway, it's a really good movie. It's a really famous movie. And so when people say this is a real life Truman Show, when I say that, that's what it is. It's basically like my whole life is on camera. Even though I know it's on camera, I don't know that I'm ever really going to be famous. So when I do become famous, we'll go back and watch these and be like, oh, that was so tight. Rabbi didn't even know he was famous then. It's baller as fuck.
Yeah, I heard the women become famous. Like, it takes a little while to get famous. So like really like the realization. So a little bit.
Yeah. I don't know if it ever settled in. Meaning like I mean, like
there's no feeling for
right, exactly.
Something that is.
Right. I think it probably would start feeling real when you start to meet other famous people and they know who you are. You're like, motherfucker, I know you. You're the center for the Lakers. And you're a pitcher for the Dodgers. And you play center field for the Yankees. And they all know who you are. You're like the biggest actress in Hollywood. And you own such and such tech company. And they're all like, yeah, we know who you are. Like, you don't have to, like, we know who we are, too. You don't have to tell us. We get it. Like, and they just, and then, like, wherever you go, everybody's like, they know who you are. And they fucking bitches masturbate to you. That's when you know you're fucking famous.
Bitches masturbate to you.
Isn't that, wouldn't you say that's a pretty big standard? If you've got bitches masturbating to you, random ass bitches on the street, who are just like, I fapped to you, you're pretty fucking famous.
That's a whole ass dub.
Word. But it happens.
I mean, dubs is like a win.
Oh, I know. Definitely. 100%. Knock yourself out, woman.
Go ahead.
Word, girl. Let that sprinkler fly. But yeah, I would definitely, if I were ever a famous person, I would definitely be the kind of famous person who would wear disguises and go out and just try to be normal and fuck with people too. I would totally fuck with people. I'd be like the biggest person to fuck with people. I would be like, I'd go to Starbucks and I'd be like, hey, can I get an apron and just pretend to work here? And the baristas would be like, yeah, sure, man, I go for it. And then people would come in, random ass strangers, and I'd be like, all right, welcome to Starbucks. How can I help you? And they'd be like, damn, you look like the rabbi. I'd be like, yeah, I get that all the time. What can I get for you? And they'd be like, you look just like my rabbi. I'd be like, yeah, I know. I get that all the time. What can I get for you? You want a frappuccino? Do you want a mocha? Do you want a latte? What can I get for you? And they're like, man, can I take a picture with you? I'd be like, look, I'm just a barista here at Starbucks. I would make that my whole fucking morning. Then I'd go to Target. I'd be hanging out at Target. People would be like, is that the rabbi? I'd be like, no, I get that all the time. I am a Target customer service agent. I just go in wearing khaki pants and a red shirt, and they just be like, you look like a rabbi. I'd be like,
just an everyday normal guy.
yeah, exactly. I would do that all fucking day. I'd make that like the first part of my week every fucking week. I would just go to random ass places and just be famous. I've seen people do this before, like on Candy Camera or those Jamie Kennedy experiment kind of shows. And it's so fucking funny to me when they're like, who did I see? Or who did I hear about? Oh, I know. Aaron Rodgers. I heard about one of these recently. So he's a quarterback for the Steelers. He was a quarterback for the Jets, and prior to that, he was a quarterback for the Packers. And he was on one of these shows or something like that. Yeah, I read about it on social media, and he was just like, I think they had him working at some customer service job, and somebody comes up to him and they're like, "Are you Aaron Rodgers?" And he's like, "Yeah, no, I get that all the time." And the girl's like, the team you play for is like my favorite team. You look exactly like him. And he's like, "Yeah, I get that all the time. It's common. How can I help you?" I would do that shit all the time. I would be all about that shit. I would think that is the funniest fucking shit. And I'd play along with it as long as I wanted. Like, they'd be like, "Can I get your autograph just in case?" I'd be like, "Yeah. Do you want me to sign it with my name or the famous person you think I am?" And they'd be like, "Can we get a selfie?" I'd be like, "Oh, yeah, totally." That's one thing. I don't know if you've probably ever seen, but like, there are these things on, like, I'm on social media like 24/7, so I see like all the internet. And they have these people who sign autographs for the WWE, and I always see John Cena doing it, and he can fucking do these autographs. They give him a big fucking stack of these things, and just boom, 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 and they remove them for him. He doesn't even move them. He just puts his fucking signature on, and they do the next one, and the next one, and the next one. And I feel like my arm would get tired. So what I would do is I would just get like a stack of paper and have it go sideways, and I would just drive by in a car with a marker and just like mark it. And I'd be like, "All right, you got my autograph," because there'd be a lot of people who want it, and I'd want to do it in the most efficient way possible. These are the things about which you think when you're like, "Oh, maybe I'll go viral." But yeah, I'm trying to think what else I would do. I definitely know I would do this. I would go to places and tip really well. I'd be like the best tipper ever. Like, I'm already a very good tipper. I'd be like disgusting tipper. Yeah. Oh yeah, for sure. There's this one. Oh, dude. Okay, so there's this show. It was called Nathan For You. Did you ever see it? It was on Comedy Central. Okay, so they had. It's called Nathan For You. So it was a really interesting show. In one of the episodes, they wanted a lookalike of a celebrity to come in and tip a really big amount. And so, if you remember who Kramer was on Seinfeld, his name's Michael Richards. They had a Michael Richards they had like a Michael Richards lookalike or something come in and tip like $1,000 or something like that. Oh, I know what it was. I think it was just to get a business some free publicity, so to get like the news there. So they had a Michael Richards lookalike tip $1,000 or something, and then they called the news and said, "Hey, what a cool thing!" And then the news came there, and they did an interview at the place, and that got them way more than $1,000 in free publicity. It was something like that. I would do that same shit, but I would really do it. I'd be the real person. I'd be like, I would tip like a motherfucker. Everything. I'm trying to think of things that people normally at which they don't tip, and I would tip. And even if they don't accept tip, I would tip the pilot of a plane. You don't normally tip that guy. I tip him or her. I would tip like, I don't know, police officer. I guess you're not allowed to do that because it's like bribery. But I would tip, I don't know. I would tip everybody. Everybody would be on my list. Yeah. I would try to think who I wouldn't. I would tip. I'd tip the local councilman, but I guess that could be an illegal bribe too. So you got to be careful with some of that shit. But I would tip doctors. Nobody tips your doctor. I would tip doctors. Everything. 100%. I would just be like, Bingo. Trying to think what else I would do. I would definitely do the whole wear a disguise and sneak out of places. That would be baller. Oh, I would be really good friends with the paparazzi. I'll tell you that. They could take as many pictures as they want of me because I'm live streaming my life. They're helping me. So I would be like, take all the pictures you want, and I'd be really cool friends with them. And you can tell what celebrities are cool with the paparazzi. I'd be like, all right, so I'm gonna go to this strip club. You can take pictures of me going in, and then I'm gonna go to this brothel afterward. You can take pictures of me coming in and out. Then I might swing by Krispy Kreme late at night. You can take pictures of me there. And I might hit a Baskin Robbins. You can take pictures of me there. And then, I would give them my schedule. What else would I do?
That's so, I never even thought about that. That's smart.
Word done. 100%. What else would I do? I would. How would I use? I would do the whole thing of going to children's hospitals. I would fucking live at those bitches. I would be like, I've got a tea time at 1 p.m. I'm gonna go to a children's hospital before then. All the nurses would think I'm the coolest motherfucker ever. I'd be giving out ice cream cones and lollipops, taking pictures of kids who are gonna die in 2 weeks. That shit would be cool as fuck to me. Just to make a kid's day. I would go to schools. I would just randomly show up at schools and be like, I talk to the principal and talk to the teachers and just be like, hey, can I just pop in and like make these kids fucking life? And be like, I'll sign all the autographs they want. We could sing songs. We could play video games. I would actually want to go have recess and play football with them and like that kind of shit, because that would be fun. And just like, kids would be like, yeah, I can't I can't believe it. Like the rabbi came to my 4th grade class and we played catch, and then like we fucking ate ice cream and we watched. I'm trying to think what kind of cartoon would be interesting to me. I don't know. We could do something cool, and then they'd remember you as like the coolest fucking. That'd be like the coolest fucking school day ever. What else would I do? Definitely help children's hospitals, regular hospitals, definitely. Maybe nursing homes. Just like, cause you got to think like, if you're a celebrity, like a super big celebrity, nobody's gonna say no to you. Like, hey guys, I want to go call the numbers at bingo. They're not gonna say no to you. They're gonna be like, fuck yeah, you're super famous. Like, it's gonna give us a bunch of attention, and we will forever be known as the retirement home where the rabbi read bingo numbers. That would be fucking. They'd love that. I would love to do shit like that, where it would just be totally a surprise. People live in their normal life, and not only do they get a break from their mundane day, but they get a story that they're gonna tell their fucking grandkids. That shit would be great to me.
Yeah, it's nice getting the material from the stories to grandkids.
100%. Trying to think what else I
I
would.
always feel like I was somebody who didn't do enough stuff and take up risks.
Have you ever thought of live streaming your life?
No, I haven't, but that sounds interesting.
Dog, it's a pain in the ass, but it's amazingly worthwhile. I mean, I met you because of it. I would have never met you and all the other people I've met. In total, tens of thousands of people I've met or interacted with in the last 4 years, and I've learned a lot. I've been able to. I can't tell you how much I learned. I learned so much every single day, and I learned a lot when I had a traditional career as well. I'm always a learner, but I greatly enjoy it. I know I'm creating like an archive of human development that will be studied in the future. I know it has the potential of making a lot of money. but I don't really think about that. I do think about that it's going to help society, just like with computers. Like I can show the world, like computers need to be more efficient. Here's where they crash. Here's where batteries fail. Here's where devices need improvement. Like that kind of shit, I would love, and I'm gonna love to be able to help improve if I can get enough attention to it. Um, yeah, that's definitely tight. I'm trying to think. I mean, I know there will be drawbacks, perhaps, of being a famous person. Somebody's asking me about this earlier today, and I get it. The whole like not being able to go outside without getting mobbed and that kind of shit. I get that. So that part will suck, but I don't know. I'm sure that you get enough bodyguards to kind of take care of that shit. And celebrities aren't really like, I don't know, 30 years ago or something, they would like, you'd have paparazzi that would go through your garbage and would like stalk you. Celebrities don't really have that anymore. They basically pay for paparazzi to take pictures of them now, so they get more attention. Like, just social media.
And you just, that's your goal. That's how you're gonna make money.
Yeah,
and
that's
annoying somebody so much that eventually they just pay you to be not where they want to be.
Exactly, and that's what they do. Social media basically killed a lot of that industry, because before the people were like clamor for magazine pictures and things, but now celebrities give you those pictures, so it kind of cut out the middleman.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Word, dog. I would pull a bunch of pranks on people, like not in a mean way, but I'd be like, can I cook as a chef at a restaurant for a day? And they'd be like, yeah, sure, go for it. And I would like, I'm not a professional chef, and then maybe I wouldn't make something right, and somebody would complain about it, and they'd come up to me and they'd be like, yeah, they didn't think you cooked the steak right or whatever. I'd be like, oh, they didn't? And I'd come out there and I'd be like, oh, you don't think I cooked the steak right? And they'd be like, all embarrassed. And I'd be like, I'll try my best next time. Sorry. And they'd be like, you know, like that kind of shit is so funny to me. Like, of course they're not going to do it correctly or something like that. I would love that shit. Or like, I would say to somebody, the next time somebody asks for the manager, just come get me. And so somebody be like, I don't know, at like a store, and they'd be like, I'm going to speak to your manager. And then I'd come out and I'd be like, yeah, can I help you? And they'd be like, oh my word. And I'd be like, yeah, this person's making minimum wage. You're doing everything that they can, and you're acting like a huge bitch. How about you shut the fuck up and just buy the shit and don't complain? Like whatever the fuck it was. I would just do my best to make people realize that they were acting either immaturely or inappropriately or whatever. I think that shit would be so funny. And what else would I do? Word. Oh, I would do this one. I saw there's a famous picture of where Anthony Bourdain and Barack Obama ate in a Vietnamese restaurant like 15 years ago or so. And it was so famous that nobody's been allowed to sit in the chairs that at this restaurant ever since. They put it in a glass cube, like, you know, because that's a really famous people to be there. But there are these famous pictures of these Vietnamese people who are just eating and they don't know who these two guys are. I would do that shit all the time. I'd go to like rural Africa and no one would know who I was, and I'd be like, hey guys, you want to play soccer? And they'd be like, yeah, who's this guy? And I'd be like, oh, I'm just in the neighborhood. And then they find out who I am. That shit would be hilarious to me. Or to go to like China and just or like Mongolia and somebody's like hut somebody's yurt and just be like, "Hey, dog, you have cable TV?" And they'd be like, "Fuck no." I'd be like, "You have Wi-Fi?" They're like, "Yeah, we got that." And I'd be like, "Oh, tight. Can I check my email?" And they'd be like, "Yeah." I think that shit would be hilarious. Yo, what's up? How are you? Yo, Toasty the Toast. What's good, son? Toasty the Toast. You're going to be super famous someday. What do you want to say to the world? Toasty the Toast. Do you speak English? Toasty the Toast. Toasty the Toast. Do you like toast? Yo, can you hear me? Oh, Toasty the Toast. You're not 18 years old. You need to go, big dog. Take care, big man. I was going to ask you all about toast. Just a moment. I have to ban them. There's going to be this huge group of people in the future who I banned who were all underage when they tried to get in my server years ago, like in the future. They'll be known as like, they'll be like, right, exactly. But no, they'll be tight as fuck. They'll be like, yeah, I was 13 years old and I found this fucking server, and then Rabbi got famous and they banned me, and then he got famous, and then like they'll be like this whole, yeah, they'll be like this whole, it'll be like a badge of honor. Like, yeah, man, I was banned when I was 15 years old from Rabbi's server. Oh yeah, for sure, 100%. So in those cases, because sometimes Discord asks you to show your ID and stuff in some servers, but I'm not gonna do that to people. I'm not, because then you gotta then you're dealing with people's personal information. I don't want to deal with that. I don't want your fucking ID. But here's how I check if you're 18. If you get past me, that's great. So somebody comes in, I say, how old are you? If they say they're 18, look, I was once a young person. That's the first age that you say, because you're like, oh, maybe I can pass for 18. So that's automatically red flag if you say you're 18. If you say you're 19, okay, then there's a chance. But then I ask you very quickly, okay, quick, what year were you born? And the people who are 18 are like, I was born in 2007. And the people who were not, they're like, I was born in, and they have to do the math, and then I just automatically know, like, dog, you're not 18 years old. But the people who know right away, yeah, I was born in 2007, I'm like, were you born at the beginning of the year or the end of the year? They're like, I was born January 25th, 2007. I'm like, oh, well, that makes you 18, okay. So that's kind of how I check on people. Though I get some people, I had a girl in here yesterday, and she came in, and she even said this herself. Some people say that she sounds like a 13-year-old boy or like a 20-year-old girl. And I couldn't really tell at first. And so I'm like, how old are you? This happened 2 days ago. And she's like, I'm 19. How old are you? I'm like, well, I'm 39. Okay. You've got some spunk to you. I'm like, all right, what do you have? And she's like, oh, I don't really know. I'm like, okay, well, what do you do? And she's like, I'm in med school. And I'm like, oh, okay. Well, most 15-year-olds aren't going to come out and say that they're in med school and they know a lot about it. So I guess I'm willing to believe you. But I'm like, how are you in med school? You're 19, and she was from Iraq. So it's like, okay, I guess that passes. I do my best though to keep out anybody who's not 18, but it's not a perfect system. It's not a perfect system, but it's better than most people. Most people will let anybody in their server. I do what I can. Well, I'm sure they'll have something in the future to make it easier, but as of right now, I just do what I have to do. And
being the person who's
Yeah, I mean,
verification.
there are going to be ways around it. I know when my friends and I were like under 21, the friends who looked like an older sibling could get into bars, and that was like a really hard thing to detect. I'm sure there'll be some kind of biometric reading and stuff, but that still can, be incorrect. If you look like your older sibling, who's to say you're not them? How are you going to prove it? The ID's legitimate. The picture looks like you.
Right.
So yeah.
In this day and age, it's like, it'd be so easy to find or to get an easy quality, but maybe it's probably right around the corner. Just like go on fire and find it.
Yeah, 9/11.
Probably ask somebody to do it.
9/11 really changed the game with that, where they made it like they changed. Like it used to just be like a misdemeanor to have a fake ID, but they changed it and made it the punishment worse and shit. But people still do it, and then they got the ones that scan all kinds of shit that happens. But I don't know, like the British or in England, you need a digital ID. That'll be here soon enough to get rid of all the riffraff. I think that's something that makes my stream special. Is like this is the wild, wild west of, pardon me, the internet. Like, let's say they ban my, I don't know, they ban my Twitter account. God forbid. I can just go create 1,000 more Twitter accounts. Nobody's gonna fucking. The SWAT team's not gonna bust down my door. But in the world of the digital ID in the future, they could fucking make some law that says once you get banned, you're banned, and you can't create another account. And if you do, it's a crime. That's when it's gonna. And that day is only a couple years away. Oh yeah, you know it, and I know it. Where if you fuck up, you can't recreate an account, and it's just like, oh, you fucked up, sorry. But this is the wild, wild west, so why not utilize it as much as possible? And until that day comes, and then people will look back on this day and be like, no way. Back then, you could just create as many accounts as you wanted. They couldn't really stop you from getting out your message. They banned you on Instagram, just create another Instagram. They banned you on Facebook, create another Facebook. They banned you on YouTube, just create another YouTube. They say that you can't, but they're just like, there's no enforcement of that. But in the future, there will be, and they'll make it a crime. And then if you try to get around the system, you'll have a knock at your door. That's basically what's happening in England right now with the people who have tweets. And these tweets aren't even bad, but they've already arrested hundreds or thousands of people for like tweets from like years ago. And that's going to come to the United States. Thousands of people in the United Kingdom have been arrested over their tweets. I mean, and these tweets are like they're tame. Like in comparison to what people in the United States say, they are tame. And that's coming to the United States, and they'll use the premise of hate speech and shit, even though it's a violation of the First Amendment. You should be able to say all this shit. You should be able to, in my opinion, you should be able to say whatever the fuck you want, whenever you want, to whomever you want. That's the First Amendment. And if you want to threaten somebody, go ahead and fucking threaten them. If you want to tell people to go fuck themselves, go tell them to go fuck themselves. You shouldn't be able to put your hands on somebody. That's a different story. But you should be able to say, I'm going to fuck you up. Or you should be able to say, go fuck yourself. Or you should be able to say, I think you're ugly. Or whatever the fuck. That's the First Amendment. There's freedom of speech. That's why we have it. Because when you don't have that, then courts are legislating over the meaning of words and shit like that. And that's not what they're there for. Now, if you come out and put your hands on somebody, or you punch somebody, or, then I have an issue with that. But in terms of saying whatever you want, say whatever the fuck you want. That's how I feel.
I get down with that.
There you go. And I should say you should be able to write whatever you want to. That's somewhat included in that. There's the idea that, well, the thing that really changed this is, what about yelling fire in a crowded theater? Well, if there is a fire in a crowded theater, of course you should be able to yell fire. So there are some times when yelling fire in a crowded theater is appropriate. And in those times where somebody does it and it's inappropriate, then people will just learn not to trust this person. Society gets to know people and troublemakers, and they'll be like, yeah, there's no fire. This person likes to yell fire all the time. Don't worry. Likes to yell fire all the time. Don't worry about that. That's just kind of how things are. It's already how things are. If you're at, I don't know, sometimes kids do this. They'll be like, you'll be in an event and somebody will be like, oh, there's a famous celebrity here. You'll be like, I don't think there's a really famous celebrity. Or maybe there is. You never know. But you kind of judge those things. But should those people be arrested for what they said if there's no famous celebrity? Fuck no. That's their freedom of speech to be able to say these things. So I don't know. That's just my belief on it. That's how I feel. And what ends up happening is then laws are passed, and then it starts to become illegal to even say things that are like mundane. You can't. So, like for instance, let's say you say, "Go fuck yourself, you loser," or something like that. Okay, well, what if they consider loser to be hate speech because that's a bullying term? Well, now you're going to get the book thrown at you because you're using bullying terms. It's like, what the fuck is this shit? It's like, who? That's not what the First Amendment's about. If it were, then the founding fathers would have said, you can't use hate speech, you can't use threats, you can't use terroristic language. It doesn't say anything. It says, Congress shall make no laws prohibiting the use of speech, freedom of speech, freedom of religion, all that other shit. And that's kind of how I feel. That's why you have a free press. That's why you have the freedom to be able to say what you want. And in the very near future, that's all going away. And it's already gone away. Not that they had freedom of speech in England, but where you make, like, the thing that people are getting a lot of, for which they're getting a lot of trouble are memes. They'll post a meme on Twitter and they'll have the police at their house. Word dog, thousands of them. Definitely. I think they passed the law in 2023. And I'm not exactly sure the date that it went in, but over 3,000 people have been arrested. And the UK is not that big of a country. So when you think if they do that in the United States, it's going to be a lot of people who are going to be in trouble. And I mean, I feel as if I see the worst shit on the internet in terms of quote unquote hate, because I'm in all these discords and I'm on YouTube all the time and I'm a huge target and I don't let any of it get to me. I know I'm cooler than all of those motherfuckers. So bring it. Say whatever you want to me. I don't go and call the police on you. I get people who say I want to kill you. Okay, that's fine. Like, that's your opinion, man. Pardon me? I get people in communities who are like, I haven't seen you in a long time, I hope you die. Okay, I mean, that's cool. I mean, the other people like me. This guy's just a dick. I get that. Do I think that they should be in jail because of that? No, I don't. I truthfully do not. Say whatever you want to me. We have a saying from where I am. You may have it from where you are. Sticks and stones may break my bones, but words may never hurt me. And your words are never going to hurt me. Yeah, exactly. So say whatever the fuck you want to me. I do not care. And the reason why is just because then you start to creep in with these different laws, bullying terms, terroristic terms, and hate terms. And then you turn into a police state. Then you can't say very soon you can't say things that you want to say. Like, we need a new congressperson. That doesn't seem like it's that bad to say, but they just need to pass a law saying that basically criticism of your congresspeople is in line with bullying, because the majority of people in your area elected them. It could be seen as a sign of bullying. I mean, does that make necessary sense? No, but it doesn't have to. In this world, legislatures can pass things, and I feel like that's why, at least in the United States, the founding fathers specifically gave us this right, and you should be able to use it. So that's just how I feel.
It's like odd and pretty. Because
Oh yeah, definitely. I don't agree with the 3/5 of counting people, the 3/5 compromise, where they counted African American people as 3/5 of a person. That's not cool. And I didn't like that many of them owned slaves. That's not cool.
so loud.
Oh, isn't that fucking wild? One of the wildest ones to me is Thomas Jefferson had babies with his slave Sally something, and when he died, in his will, he specifically did not free them. So his own fucking kids, he kept enslaved. Isn't that fucked up? And he's seen as like this amazing fucking politician and president and all this shit. He doubled the size of the United States with the Louisiana Purchase. Oh, Louisiana Purchase, pardon me. I'm tired. But yet he didn't free his own children in his will. That is fucked up. It is. Isn't that fucked up? His own kids were in. Yeah, dude. It's wild shit. Oh, that's as dirty as it gets. They're your own fucking kids. You rape your slave and have children with her, and you don't free them. Like, if anybody you think is gonna get freed, especially when your dad is like president, is like, you'd be like, hey, can you do me a solid? You raped my mom, basically, and you're president, and you have the freedom and the power to be able to let me go and give me my freedom. And he chose not to. That is the dirtiest fucking shit. That is. It's like you are a scumbag, and to the highest order. Firstly, you're cheating on your wife with Sally Hemings or something like that, with your slave, and then get her pregnant. And not only do you not think she's a fully human, but you're going to keep her a slave, and then your kids, your flesh and blood, 50% of them is your DNA, and you're not going to free them when it's done. That is some dirty shit. And right, and we hold these. Right. No, I get that. Just you using that word, hate, in the future, like, I bet you won't be able to say that kind of shit. Like, that's a perfect example. You could be like, I hate what Thomas Jefferson did in not freeing his own children. And that goes against hate speech laws, because you can't say you hate anything. Like, in the future, I can easily see that happening. Easily. And that's some bullshit. I'm sure they won't let you say that's some bullshit either, but that's some bullshit.
It's like people that
People that what?
It's like people that don't like cussing, like stuff like that.
Right.
So it's
100%. And what do you consider cussing? Depends on the household. Some people say crap is a cuss word. Other people crap's appropriate. Some people don't think you should be able to say crud.
I'll say
The television stations,
those are curse words though.
I would not in your house, but in a lot of houses, a kid will get in trouble for saying crap. If you said to your mother as a child, not you personally, but just saying in general, you're full of crap, you don't think that kid's going to be in trouble?
Because you said so.
If you say it to your own mother,
Depends.
in 90% of households in the United States, you're going to be in trouble.
Okay, yeah, but at the same time, it depends where you're coming from.
I get it. Can you say pussy willow? Can you say pussy willow? Can you say pussy willow?
Pussy willow? What's that?
It's a type of tree. Can you say pussy cat?
Pussy cat.
The word pussy, you can't say the word pussy in a sexual context in a lot of places.
Yeah, I would consider pussy a curse word.
There you go. So you can't
If
say.
you use it like if you're going up to somebody and be like you're a pussy.
They use the term pussycat in like Bugs Bunny cartoons. Tweety Bird says pooty tat. When Tweety
I feel
Bird,
like that's different. You know?
I know, I get it. It's too subjective though. The television stations can't even get it right. Meaning, there are some words you can say on television. George Carlin had a very famous stand-up routine about this, and some that you can't. The term a tit is a kind of bird. You can say tit when referencing the bird, but you can't say it in referencing a breast. The term like ass is a term for a donkey, but you can't generally say it in some parts of society as a butt. The term bitch, in some aspects you can't call a person a bitch, but that is the scientific term for a female dog. So it depends. It
That's
depends.
why. And I'm saying on it. I think I don't care what age group you're in. I think every word in this world should be free to use.
That's what I'm saying.
Don't matter.
That's what I'm saying. You should be able to say whatever you want. Now, the people who hear it can react in whatever way they want. So that's their right too. But anybody should be able to say anything. If you want to say
Like, you might get your ass beat for it, but
exactly, if you want to say, if a black person wants to say the N-word, they should be able to say the N-word. And amongst black people, they're not going to get too big of a reaction in some circles. If a white person wants to say the N-word, they should be able to say the N-word. But they're going to be judged by saying it. And that's the right of the people to be able to judge them. That's how society works.
collective accountability.
Exactly. But especially when you start legislating that certain people can't say the word, okay, well, how dark do you have to be to say it? What if I don't think that most black people are dark enough to be able to say it? I mean, then you're starting to get into like, how dark are you? You don't want to get into that argument. If you start legislating that way, the best, or people who are of mixed race, you can't get into that argument. That word is used in their household, and it can mean friend, it can mean person, it can mean a whole bunch of things. And brother, absolutely. And so who are you to take away the ability for them to be able to use that word? What if someone is albino? So they're like white looking, but of African American DNA. You're going to take that away from them? Who are you to? Who are you? Who are you? They have black brothers and sisters. Their parents are black. They're black going all the way back to Africa. They should be able to use that word, as should anybody. But the albino person's not going to be judged on that. A random ass white honky kid who uses it, they're going to be judged. They're going to be either seen as very small-minded or racist, or I mean, there are situations where I hear that term being used by white people, and they don't mean it offensively. They mean it like friend or cousin or brother or whatever, and they're just around black people a lot, so they think that they can use it, and their black friends don't really get on them too much. And then they get out in the bigger world and they sound extremely racist, but they don't mean it that way by any means. It's just how it works. And then it's used a lot. It's used a lot in the Latinx community, where it's not used. Sometimes it's used offensively, sometimes it's not. Sometimes it's just used to be friend or dude. It's just a filler word. And then sometimes it's used in a mean or spiteful or racist way. So I feel that you should be able to use whatever word you want.
Or you're not using it in a derogatory manner.
No, you should be able to use it in a derogatory manner. And the people should be able to judge you for using it in a derogatory manner and think you're an asshole and not want to do it. But it shouldn't be illegal. That's as simple as that. People should be able to judge you for your actions and your words, all of that, absolutely. But it should not be illegal. Because when it starts to become illegal, that's when the court's going to come in and say, how dark do you have to be able to say this word? What if you're mixed race? What if you have 3 grandparents who are black and 1 white parent? Or 1 white grandparent and 3 a grandparent who is black and 2 parents. You get what I'm saying? Like, there are lots of combinations here, and you don't want to get into that. And you don't want to get into it, and that then becomes.
And now you have to break the whole thing down to the very.
Then it becomes.
Just.
There's a Family Guy episode with this. It's completely racist, but they're joking about it, poking fun at it. There's like a thing where to get into New York City, you have to be like a certain color. And there's like super white, tan. And if you're any of those 3, you're fine. But then when you start getting to darker tan, and like brown and then black, it's like no. And then they hold the card up next to your skin, and if you're in the approved version, you can go in. But if not, they pull you over to the side and they do all kinds of questioning to you. You don't want to live in that world. Exactly. And that just complicates things. It's fine for society to judge people based on what word someone uses. If someone's using a word, they are allowed to basically excommunicate that person. They're able to ignore them. They're able to yell words back at them. But you do not want to get into a world where it becomes illegal to say that. Because then when it's illegal to say that, then it becomes who gets to say it, who doesn't get to say it. How do you dictate who has the right? What skin color are you, or what makeup are you, or whatever it is? What religion are you? Like, you just don't want to get into that world. It becomes too difficult to legislate. And courts have agreed it becomes too hard to legislate that kind of stuff. That's why Congress shall make no law impeding free speech, basically, or whatever the language is. Freedom of speech, freedom of religion, freedom of the press, freedom to gather. Those are all in Those are all given to us by our Creator. They're not even really given to us by the founding fathers. They're endowed by our Creator. Is the language of the Constitution. All right, big dog. I'd love to talk with you more. I'm gonna get some sleep. I hope that's all right, my man. All right. Well, then with that, feel free. I'm gonna listen to some podcasts and enjoy.
Why do you say it's good? Because I have to be one of those guys that you annoy me because you'll be like, let's wings. Let's pizza. I'm like, it's pizza. It's just wings.
That's like Brendan's equivalent to Andrew Schultz's epiphanies. When he figures something out for himself, it's the next best thing, and he cannot wait to tell everyone about it. You know, like a child. And that's the ongoing thing with Brandon. It seems like the more things slip away from him, the more immature and juvenile he becomes. Here's a segment of the podcast with the remarks later on that I'll play for you, where if you close your eyes, it feels like you're back in middle school all over again. Except that you open your eyes and realize you're watching three grown men dressed like teenage fuckboys, unironically talking out of their asses. But the thing for Brian Callen is that he's clearly struggling financially, and the daily grind of having to turn up to Brendan's storage unit to record a podcast twice a week, while being forced to inhale fumes from Buffy's Keystone drug, and then slotting it out of the comedy mothership where he's constantly workshopping new material that doesn't seem to land. Well, it's all starting to weigh on him. For Brian, everything's a business transaction for him now.
Marcus, I haven't seen you in way too long. More than 4 months. I know, but we get to a certain age, buddy, where it's like we ain't making money. If we're not doing business or learning, it's hard to just hang out around us and kid. We all have to be
That's James. Successfully. 250 and what do you do? Right. Actually, Ryan. You lost you. As well. off the chart. Jared Leonard. Wow. I'm not gonna lie. To LA. it would be the single. They come out of a comedy audition, and if you really want to see how bad things are in the Austin comedy scene right now, check Patreon in the description below, where you'll find content. But as we know, that stories about Austin. hospital. First place. God. Lifts his leg up. This checks. Skyler, become a red. Great. Sure. I could have lived 3 weeks ago. The worst part is that absolutely jacked up on TRT. He takes a bunch of some of himself. So Steve, Just say we all know. Ryan falsely confused the time one of easy way to take this on this Monday through Sunday. The shame he's got just extending from his first comedy specials from time only a few years into his so-called comedy career, one of the first steps that made everyone hate him. I'll come back to this a little bit later on in the video when Brendan explains that he thinks ruined the fight of the kid podcast. Until he finally last 10 years about how he sucks at comedy. Actually put in the time and effort required to actually become hard. Talk about being intro our boy is such a sign up. I don't know too many people that Shitting on reaction. He has a takes there. That's why. So Just head straight up. My Patreon live. This video. YouTube. What you know. time. Listen, he said that because he thought for some crazy reason that I didn't want to have him on, like somehow or another, that he was showing up, he was so good. So maybe he thought that I just, the first time I met him was instant. I loved always been music going and his response was I don't know. That sounds like something. Also, he's so he's traveling out the country. That's why he's from. Brendan really had Okay. I love the CEOs afraid of issue. Large, selfish, busy. A lot of you, a lot of murderers. That's what kills you. It was sorry. I think company deny social contract. Well, first of all, what's that? it's right. So if Brian's struggling financially, why doesn't Papa just make him more instead of rage crying over the allegations? It's about time. But here's the best part. Now that Bob has submitted a SWOT affidavit to the court, he says anything from any of those seriously, much shit over that. He's over 13,000.
Yeah. Yeah. Great point, Charlie. Questions that I just got. First one.
Casually suggesting Floyd Dalton that lighting a cigar and talking about new trumpets is crazy. This guy is on so much shit, it's getting scary. I mean, the amount of good these guys do. I was just defending. catch you in the next one. This guy, by the way, just lost. By the way, the guy he was represented. center and maybe something. Right. As reminded us this year, control. That's actually like some of the fodder in the kid. If you just not even fuck with it, so it doesn't make sense. Or we fought. protected by dead trees. August. Please get Brandon to say the word anti-Semitism. Seriously, could you imagine that? Yeah. And then after he says it, ask him what he thinks of me. Come on, Jim, you've got the opportunity to do something you really fucking get. But giving Rory Marcus on as a guest is just further proof of just how desperate these guys are. We heard Brendan complaining just the other week over on his Patreon that it's too hard to guess because he's too busy as a kid to make a phone call or send an email. And also, for some reason, Ryan doesn't want to ask anyone in the Monarchy Greenwich to come on the show. So all that's left is a Rogan affiliate who moved in 2016 selling products to CrossFit dads. This guy takes word salad to a whole new level. Hopefully, though, Rogan is officially entering his spiritual phase. We all knew it was only a matter of time before he entered his right-wing Christian arc. Can you seriously imagine him sitting there on his own after everyone's left him, fumbling his way through the Bible, trying to explain the subtext of each passage? Meanwhile, Brian Callen, who just recently publicly humiliated Joe Rogan, now finds himself spiritually handcuffed to the very man-child that Rogan helped to create in his own lab. This is actually a new experience for Brian. For once, he's being forced to some of the consequences of his own actions. I think that's enough slander for me for today. Make sure you check out the link in the description to my Patreon if you're interested in seeing my breakdowns of commentary, as well as my comedy special reviews and much, much more. And if you want to see more cringe outside the podcast universe, head over to my newest channel, More Cringe, and get subscribed so you don't miss out on uploads throughout the week. Thanks for watching, guys. I'll catch you on the next one.
Yeah, Rogan said something interesting. He was talking about last time we were together, and he was talking people that tend to get they blame other people for their failings, or they get feelings, or they get. You did this. What are you doing, man? No. I didn't have anything to do with your not being a superstar. You did. Yeah, I mean, what was the responsibility for you?
If we're swerving to that Patreon, 10 years. Congratulations to for all the redheads and the super dogs and super dogs and all that. To your hardcore fans of love, thank God you finally comment again and not get destroyed. Yeah, you move on. That's how we do it. At this point, I'm convinced that Brian Callen is low-key trolling basically every episode of The Fighter and the Kid these days. Brian brings up a major criticism of the employee and asks it off as a random thought he had or some conversation he was having with somebody else. We saw just a couple of weeks ago how he brought up the shorter life expectancy of athletes and had Jim pull up all the sports that was sitting there biting his nail. As a result, Right on.